Good evening, everyone. Happy Saturday, everyone out there watching live streams of miniature painting or getting some hobbying done or whatever you're doing. I hope you had a good day doing it. I know I got a ton of painting done today. I'm excited to share with you Mad Mage 2.0. It's come a long way in the last couple of days. I was working on it a lot, both Friday night and all day today, and it's getting there. It looks fantastic, so I'm excited to share that with you. We're also just going to be doing some simple painting tonight. We're going to be painting Lucy from Fallout TV series. Hollywood Heroes is the name of the Fallout package here. So yeah, I went through 2 wet palettes today. I cleaned my wet palette twice today. That's how much painting I've been doing. Black Skull. I like that picture. I like that picture. That's neat. Is that your own emote, or did you find it somewhere? That is really cool, Black Skull. I love that. That is awesome. You need to create a black version of it that's got, black and gray. That'd be really, really cool. Nice. I like that. Anyway, I hope you got something done today, and we're going to be doing some Fallout Mini today. I'm going to share with you. I gigantified the normal one using the new Twitch Bits command. The new Twitch Bits command. DD Minis. It was great. Yeah, I had a good time. Oh man, I'm excited to show you guys what I was working on while I was in some of your streams here this last day. So the Mad Mage is really coming along. Probably my best piece ever. So I'm really excited to show that. So without further ado, grab a brush, a miniature, and some paints, and welcome, right, Otis? You're so excited. He's ready to go, can't you tell? Welcome to the Monster Den. Fine line, Avrilina. All here already. Got some work done this morning, including a Necron Warrior experiment. I've been painting a lot. I painted pretty much all day today. So I got up at 8, I started painting, I took a little bit of a break in there, but I've pretty much been painting all day. So let me show you. I'll show you the Mad Mage. You early birds are going to get the first quick look at the Mad Mage here. And it's turning out fantastic. Yeah, this is probably the best piece I've ever painted. It's definitely in the top 3, probably the top 1. But I've been spending a lot of time on these details. I spent a lot of time on these medallions, and I'm not sure if you can see it, but they have this little swirly pattern in them. And I spent a ton of time trying to recreate that and get the lighting right on there. I highlighted his boots. I did his staff today. I even made some knots in the wood. Yeah, I didn't eat any sour candies, play any marbles, or eat any hot things. No, I did not do any of those things today to be able to accomplish what I did. So really, the last thing I have to do is the serpent. I started the serpent, but I'm not nowhere close to being done. And then I've got to figure out, am I going to do the same portal kind of pattern on the book, or am I going to do something different? But yeah, this is all there. This is what there is. I worked on the face some more, getting the detail out there a little bit. I worked on the eyes, making them pop. Yeah, I did. I left some of the brush strokes in. I kind of liked it. I did with the Mad Mage 1.0 too. It had some brush marks too, but not as many as this one. And then I have to do I still have to work on the ribbons. Take the ribbons from your robe. And I know those skulls look kind of plain in the staff. I'm not sure what I can do to make those pop a little more. I did add a little bit of glaze to the one for the green sash that's there, but I don't know. I don't know if I want them to pop anymore, but there's probably an opportunity there. I wasn't a big fan of this one up here. It's kind of weird to me. I don't know. It's got this really wide open mouth, like, you know, it's like, oh my gosh, what was he going to the dentist when he died? Open wide. And I really like the way the bottom edges on the red robes. Thank you, Hack and Slash. How you doing tonight? The book on his side should be titled Summoning to Impress Your Friends. So I went with kind of a poison green. I also did the bottles. I worked on the bottles a lot today. And I did a pink one over here, and I did the blue and poison green one there. And then I was going to do the book in blue and decided to go with a little bit of a poison green kind of on the book. I didn't want it to pop out. I didn't want it to pop too much. I wanted it to look neat, but I didn't want it to become a focal point. So I kind of chose a little bit of a dark color for it. And yeah, this is it. Pretty happy. Pretty happy. And please go and give DD Minis. I was in DD Minis stream last night. Or yesterday. Last night. Oops, that didn't work. How does it work? Let's see. I thought shout out. There we go. All right, there we go. Shout out. All right, got that working. It was fun. You know, I'm really trying to hang out in other streams more often, and timing wise, it's usually difficult for me, but it just happened to work out this weekend. I got to sit in some streams. I sat in Falling Freely's stream last night. I sat in Annually Gets stream this afternoon for a little bit. And yeah. Hey laters, how you doing? And please go and give Hack and Slash. If you do exclamation point hack, hack. You're. I didn't know how to do it any shorter. Hack and Slash. I didn't want to say exclamation point hack in slash. So I just go and check out Hack and Slash Minis. A wonderful sculptor. Some of Hack and Slash's work include the warp drive dude. This is the miniatures for the game Hangry Games. And so Hack and Slash Hack and Slash did these miniatures. They're absolutely fantastic miniatures. His style is very, very, very cool. Got this guy here. We got him smoking a doobie with the pizza cutter. I wasn't sure I was gonna go with the Jamaican weed smoking hat, but I decided it was appropriate. And then we have Persephone with her pepperoni pizza dress and her pizza cutter. These are for the Temple of Za. Oh wow, I didn't see Ziggy. You haven't seen Ziggy? Here, let me get Ziggy back out. Yeah, there's Ziggy. This is a combination of Shaggy and a Jamaican. Kind of reminds me of Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, with his bell-bottom jeans and his little beard. Lots of fun. Lots of fun. I still have the Clownies to do, but I was kind of waiting for the Kickstarter to get officially announced, saving those. It's cultural appropriation, Shaggy. Cultural appropriation, Shaggy. There you go. I like it. So we got the Mad Mage coming along quite nicely. I have a plinth on the way for the from Jacob Jansen for the Enna bust. Hey Jet. So the Enna bust is getting her own special I think he calls it hemp wood, but the hemp wood has been dyed in pink. So the base has got a pinkish base to go with the pink model. Really, really cool looking. So that's in the mail, so I should be getting it here soon. And really, really happy with this piece too. And then last night we worked on something a little more simple. We also been working on the Guild miniatures. So we got the miniatures from the Guild. You remember that the TV show or the YouTube show back in the 2000, I think almost 20 years ago, with Felicia Day. So she created a line of miniatures that were created by Moonlight Minis, and I'm actually going to be doing some on stream to promote Felicia Day's Fangs 3D line here. As soon as I get the next models, we're gonna start promoting that, and really, really cool models. And what Felicia is doing is she's featuring other 3D designers. Like, I don't know, Hack and Slash, have you reached out to Felicia Day to get to be part of her rotation for miniatures? I know she's been asking for 3D artists, and I figure you fall into that category. No? Oh man, you need to reach out there. She's looking for 3D artists to do stuff for her. And basically what she's doing is she's buying pieces from the artists and then putting them into her 3D store. Yeah, I'm not sure how that works out, Hack and Slash. I can't even. Where's the lid for my drink? I don't know. Sis-in-law lost her battle. Oh, I'm sorry, Jet. Big love to her. Sorry for sharing here, but have to let it out to friends. You let it out, my friend. You let it out. You can't, so, everybody grieves differently. And I'm a very stoic kind of griever. But, you let it out. Condolences to you and your family, Jet. And, just, she's in a better place and not in pain anymore. I hope she wasn't in pain to begin with, but it's a tough thing to deal with. I get it. But thank you for sharing, and that's totally okay. Nothing to be sorry about. Nothing to be sorry about. I gotta wash this brush out before it gets beyond saving. I haven't been taking care of my brushes very well lately. Quantum Reveries is here. How you doing, Quantum? Don't forget, tomorrow night is our Council of Miniature Painters, and there is the possibility of 3 special guests tomorrow night. I know we're going to have James Wapple has confirmed that he is going to be here, so for the Council of Miniature Painters. If you're not familiar with the Council of Miniature Painters, that's third Sunday of every month. We get together with some of our stream friends like Quandom and Black Skull, and sometimes Blades and Painterly Git, and then we have some special guests. Well, James Wapple is going to be our special guest tomorrow night, but we have unconfirmed possibilities from both Mike Disney and Brent from Goobertown Hobbies. So it could be a really fun, it could be, well, with James Wapple, it's going to be a great night, but it could be a star-studded spectacular tomorrow of amazing miniature painters and members of our wonderful community. Yeah, it'll be madness. I'll just shut up and paint the whole time, you know. I'll actually get some PSK Studio. How you doing? What's up, man? Pet the dog. All right. Otis is kind of down here making noises. So I was watching part of a movie this afternoon, and all of a sudden I heard this noise like growling, and I'm like, where's the growling coming from? And then I muted it, and it was Otis. He was sleeping and growling in his sleep. It was hilarious. All right. Couple treats for Otis. He's been a good boy today. He's been kind of bored. Just popping in. Everybody go give PSK Studio a follow. Shout out for PSK Studio and the mental health charity painters. Did you change that? Didn't I hear you were changing the name? I believe so. Yep. Oh, what is the official name now? What is the official name? I don't think I caught it. I saw you go live. I think it was it early this morning, maybe? All right, tonight we're going to be painting Lucy from Hollywood Heroes, this Fallout series. This is a book, Modifius Games. Fallout 33, Vault 33, and this is the Hollywood Heroes. Mental health charity programs. There you go. So you don't have to mental health. Yeah. We could all use some mental health though, right? But yeah, you don't have to change your your logo or your initials or anything. allows us to branch out and do more. The painters will still be a big program we do. Well, that's awesome. That's awesome. Otis has been fed. Don't let him con you. He's trying. I already fed Otis, but he's gonna definitely try to get it again. I know him. I know him. Hoping to make a lot of golf tournaments. So I'm going to be using the Big Child Creative Atom paints to do this. Now, one thing I find funny is that they're saying that this is not the same formula as the Big Child paints. However, it says new formula on the bottom. And so I'm wondering how far off these are from the I wonder how far these really are off. We're gonna use the blue. What is this? Phthalo blue. Could be like Bob Ross. Phthalo blue. Yeah, that's a Twitch thing. Not my thing. It's a Twitch thing. All right, have to go to the store. Be back. Haven't been painting for 2 months. Oh my goodness. Get some painting done, my friend. All right, well, you take care, and we'll see you again soon. All right, I gotta bring up a picture of Lucy. Because I need to see what her outfit looks like here. All right, she's got a lighter blue and a darker blue. Huh. And I also notice in the series that the yellow is a lot more muted. So if you look at the picture, you'll see that the yellow is much more muted. I honestly don't like that. I like the Fallout yellow. You know, here it looks like more like tan than yellow. So I'm gonna take a little bit of liberty here and actually make it the Fallout yellow versus that tan color, like we did on this. I have another one here. This is Fallout Girl. That's a 3D print. I wonder if they're the same scale. Yeah, they are. Use the video game yellow. That's what I did with this one. I don't know why they had to change that for the show. I honestly don't. I don't like the fact that they changed that for the show. Oh, and I gotta put my other glasses on. So here's something else I discovered today. Here is something else I discovered today, that my 1x magnifying glasses, or my half or 0.5 or whatever they are, 1.5, are not cutting it anymore. I had to switch to 2.0, and I found that I'm doing a better job of painting, but it is bugging my eyes a little bit. No, mine did not have optional pieces at all, Black Skull. It doesn't necessarily surprise me with the Hollywood Heroes, though. I mean, they probably had to look exactly like the TV show. So these parts I'm painting now are a darker blue. And then the parts in between are kind of a lighter, a little more cyan blue. And then of course we have the gold. Yeah, they are tiny. They are tiny, Avrelina. But, you know, most game miniatures are this size. I'm really going to have to be selective about my games that I'm going to be playing and painting because I really want to focus more on larger models. I could paint one in 3 months. What is this? Name that tune? I could paint that model in 3 months. Well, I can paint that model in 1 stream. How you doing, Blades? Please give Blades a follow and check out Blades' stream. I found out that Friday night is a gaming stream. Maybe just once in a while. Well, I enjoy the miniature painting. So I caught Painterly Git's stream today. I caught DD Mini's stream Friday. Falling Freely's stream on Friday a little bit. And I popped into Blades' stream. Huh. There we go. Trying to figure out, are there any other dark areas? It's tough. It's tough to find good pictures too. From every angle. No, it doesn't look like the back of her pants have anything special. Seems to be only the arms and the front there, and the rest of it's the lighter color. Not if I'll continue. Yes, I get too frustrated with them, even though I've been playing my whole life. Next Friday we'll be painting. That Jurassic Park piece was fantastic, Blades. That was really, really neat. Alright, so now we're going to do the cyan color, but it's not full cyan. It's probably maybe a 50-50 mix between cyan and the phthalo blue. Not hugely different color. Mini painting time. Mini painting time by Painterly Git. How you doing, Git? I got to catch Git's stream here earlier today while I was painting the Mad Mage. Thinking that could be just a little bit. Nah, I don't know. Part of me says I want it to pop a little more and maybe exaggerate the difference between the blues. What the heck is that? Oh, that's a strap there. Okay. What the dog doing? He's going up to get his... He wants his treat now, is what he wants. He just had dinner, and now he wants his nightly special treat that he gets about this time. And you could almost set your clock by it, so now my wife will throw one down the stairs and then he'll come back. My son was at a World War II reenactment today. And my wife sent me a picture of a guy dressed as Henry Jones, and I'm thinking to myself, that's actually period accurate for him to be dressed as Henry Jones at a World War II reenactment. I got to thinking about it, and I'm like, yeah. That is time appropriate, isn't it? So these glasses are helping me a lot, although I was getting a little headachy earlier today. You know, when you change glasses, it tends to mess around with you a little bit. And I was a little kind of PO'd about that. I'm like, man, I hate changing glasses because I don't have time to deal with that, but luckily it went away enough that I could stream tonight again. Got my first criticism about my work in a long time. A guy on Threads said he did not like my Hulk because it was too busy and that I should stick to the card art. Wow. Obviously, the person has no idea about painting styles, do they? I saw who's painting the same mini as I am in a super secret project. Thought it would look bad. Thought it would look bad on the gaming table. Yeah, ignoramus. Ignoramus. Obviously has no clue You know, in his world, they're all painted exactly the same, like the card art. That's the way he wants to paint his, so be it. So I went to Cousin Subs today. I was kind of on my own today. My wife took my son to the World War II reenactment, and I got to sit home and paint today. Secret is to paint poorly so people think you're just starting out. It works for me. I thought the bookcases you were painting were fantastic. I hear you, Otis. I hear you. I hear you complaining down there. DD Minis has a bunch of cats. Has a cat cam. Na 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 na. Cat cam. What did you say? You had 4 of them? See, I'm deathly allergic to cats. I can't even be in a PetSmart that has cats, like for adoption. I know I'm in a place that has cats, like, instantly. Unfortunately. I like cats. I mean, they're cool. Technically, I'm also allergic to Otis here, but I've never had a problem with him. I am supposed to be allergic to Otis. I'm allergic to my daughter's dog, to the point where my wife sleeps in a different room with Olive because I can't have her in the bedroom with me. It just doesn't work. I'll send some cat hair with the stickers. Achoo! Open it up. Start sneezing immediately. Actually, it's the saliva, but the hair has the saliva on it, which makes it. People think that if they get a hairless cat, they're not going to be allergic to it. That's not really true, because the issue is not with the hair, it's with the saliva. And because they lick themselves, they lick their fur has all kinds of saliva on it, which then in turn is a problem too. Seen through the brown. It was not about skill level at which you are fine. It was purely about style and how a model should correctly be done. Correctly be done. Wow, did he say that? Did he really say correctly be done? Or were you adding that little I think we should all go out into that forum and tear that guy a new at. I should do it as God and card I should do it as God and card intended. Wow. See, those are the kind of people I always hated with Warhammer too, you know, the purists. You know, they're just not capable of looking at something for what it is. You know, I was in my boss is a really big Iron Man fan. Did you know that there are tons and tons of colors of Iron Man suits? I didn't. He has them like scrolling on his screen, and I'm like, I didn't know Iron Man came in all those colors. But, you know, people just think it's what the movie is. It's really nothing to do with it. Otis, I hear you down there, buddy. Can you guys hear Otis? Do you hear Otis on stream right now? Sometimes I don't know if you guys can actually hear him or not when he gets kind of angsty when I don't pay attention to him. Rainbow Fun Batman. Wait a second, I missed a comment here. Thank you, Not Cat. How you doing? Let's see. I missed a couple comments here. I stepped away for a bit. Who are we talking about being a jerk? Somebody criticized Black Skull's style. You know, Black Skull has the comic style. Criticized Black Skull's style that he used for Hulk. Told him to stick to the card art, which is just dumb. Doing good. I meant to go paint a mini today, but wound up with a migraine. Oh, you know, I was worried I was gonna get one too today because I changed glasses. I went up a level for magnification in my reading glasses that I use to paint, and I've been painting pretty much all day today. I'll show you guys what I've been working on. Not this little model, but I started to get a headache, which isn't unusual when you change glasses, and I was worried it was going to turn into a migraine. But I suffer from migraines too, and they're not fun, so hope you're feeling better. I found that what I take now to get rid of a migraine is 3 ibuprofen instead of just 2. If I take 3, I usually knock a migraine out now. But sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. My sister-in-law told me that. She's like, try 3. I'm like, okay. Migraines suck, though. The comic style. I promise when storms come in and it's been raining on and off, I take an Advil PM and 2 normal ones. There you go. See? There you go. Knock you out for a while. Get some sleep. Get some rest, you know. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough on the eyes, you know, and when you have migraine, you know, that's something in your eyes. Or behind your... For me, it's behind my eyes. And I can't paint when I have one either. What have you been painting lately? Let me show you guys what I was working on. What he said, migraines suck. Yeah. Excedrin migraine, but it makes me jittery. Yeah, because it's got caffeine in it. Excedrin has got caffeine in it. You could accomplish the same thing by taking 2 Tylenol and downing a Diet Coke. Yeah, the wonderful caffeine. Let me show you what I was working on today. I was working on Mad Mage 2.0. Here it is. Mad Mage 2.0. Yep. Yep. That's a good way to try to get rid of a... So this piece has gotten about, oh gosh, I'm probably at about 30, maybe 25 to 30 hours on him now. And I'll probably have about 35 into him when I'm done. So I spent most of my time working on these medallions in here. This last couple days, I worked on his face, I worked on his staff. I guess I did work on almost all of him, really. I did the book. Worked on the borders. Trying to clean them up. Make them look nice. Yeah, I did his potion bottles, too. I got a blue one, a green one, and a pink one. Yes, Otis, I hear you, buddy. God, this dog down here is just growling up a storm. Fine. Take it. Take it. Oh, I worked on his beard, too. I pretty much worked on all of them now that I think about it. So I'm hoping this is going to be a competition piece. I'm going to enter this at the Plastic Model Association Nationals in Madison. Madison hosts the International Plastic Model Association show in July. And they have categories for fantasy models. It's mostly for like scale modeling, but they do have categories for fantasy and sci-fi miniatures like we paint too. So I'm gonna enter this, and I think I'm gonna enter Enna. I'm gonna enter the bust, the Enna bust. Plinth is on the way. I'm gonna be entering this piece. And I'm going to be entering the Mad Mage. And I think I'm going to be entering MODOK too. And then if I have another piece that I'd like to get done. I don't think it's going to happen though. It would take a miracle for it to happen. I do have another piece, another sci-fi piece that I'm thinking about trying to do. But I don't think I'm going to have time. I am going to run out of time. So anyway. And then we also painted a Moonstone piece on last night's stream, or Thursday's stream. This one I didn't. This is just a single stream model. Typical 3-4 hour piece. I have different levels of painting depending on how much time I spend on a piece. And then I have the guild miniatures. Felicia Day's Guild minis, if anybody remembers the show The Guild from on YouTube back in the day. Fun. That looks great. Sorry I wasn't there. I had just got back from the road and crashed. Oh, no worries. Gosh, no worries, man. You relax, do what you need to do. I don't blame you at all. I was supposed to be in Cedar Rapids next week, and I wasn't going to stream on Thursday, but I will not be anymore. So I think my Thursday stream will be normal as usual. My trip has been moved to the middle of July. Yeah, if you were a big World of Warcraft fan, the guild was just awesome. All right, so we'll just use the raw cyan now to do a little bit of highlighting across the top of the legs a little bit. So I determine how far I go with a model mostly based on time. Mostly time based. I don't paint every model like a competition piece. If I did, I'd never get anything done. I'd never get a thing done if I did. As a painter, though, I do struggle, you know, with the expectations of everything I paint, though. Some people at my local game store expect everything, every single piece I paint to be painted to the level of a competition piece, and it's really, I can't. I don't have enough time. I don't have enough hours in a day to do that. All right, not cat. Only has 4 monster marks. If you follow, you get 500, I think. And those are used for my giveaways, my monthly giveaways, and we'll have a giveaway in we'll have another giveaway. You mean you have a life outside of minis? Pretty sure you followed last night? Alright, let's see. Did you have for DD Mini from DD Mini stream? Well, that's oh, I know why. Because the bot wasn't working. Ah, the bot wasn't up to give you the marks. Let me give you some let me give you. We're gonna give you 1,000 monster marks to get you started because of my screw up. Yeah, the bot has to be running in order to get the marks, and since my bot wasn't running, you didn't get the marks for following, but thank you for that follow. Appreciate that. So we're gonna give you some. When we do giveaways, they're 500 marks per ticket. So when I do giveaways, it's based on tickets that you enter with. And 500 marks is per ticket, and then there's usually there's a 15 ticket maximum. But my next giveaway will be on, oh man, Bean Boozled. My next giveaway will be on the 23rd. My next giveaway will be on the 23rd. And I usually give away some pretty cool stuff. Alright, I have to eat a Bean Boozled jelly bean. They are. Uh-oh. I think my Bean Boozleds might be bloozled. Oh, there they go. All right, there it is. All right, what is this one? This is pink with dots on it. So let's see. This is either Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks is the Bean Boozled choice for tonight. Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks? Which one do you think it's going to be? Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks? And now I know which one you want it to be. You don't have to tell me which one you want it to be. Stinky Socks, of course, yeah. Well, I don't even have to ask you guys because you're all gonna say. I'm hoping. All right, not Cat is hoping for the fruit. Thank you. I appreciate the support on my end for once. All right, here we go. We ready? Tutti Frutti. It's definitely not Stinky Socks because if socks taste like this, then that's not bad. All right, now I gotta eat a sour candy. I gotta find one though. I'm running out of sour candies, I think. I might have to stop by the Five Below store. I always hope for Stinky Socks. All right, here we go. Toxic Waste sour candy. Wow, that one kicked me, hit me fast. Oh god. The lemon ones are really strong. At least they don't taste bad like the banana. The banana raspberry one is awful. Or banana. Whew. All right, I have to draw a picture, and we have to do marbles. And Not Cat gets to decide what picture I draw. So the idea here, Not Cat, is that I have to draw a picture in Microsoft Paint, and you get to choose the theme or what I draw. So I'll let you think about what you want me to draw, and we'll play some marbles in the meantime. We'll play a round of marbles, and then hopefully by then, Not Cat will have an idea of what you want me to draw. Now, to give you some examples of what people make me draw, they make me draw Otis doing weird things like draw Otis as Batman, or what was the last one? I can't remember. You're pretty they'll make me do like redos of movie posters. That is where the Jawa stripper came from too. All right, let's go and play some marbles. Otis as the Mad Wizard. Okay. All right. I like that. All right. Let's do enemy at the gates. Let's do the factory, because I know that's Blade's favorite. And then let's do, how about Procedural Raceway? All right. Yeah, we did the birthday picture with Death and Painterly Git. All right, if you want to participate, a little early there, Jet. Little jump the gun there. Exclamation point play, now you can do it. Exclamation point play to get in on the marble races. You don't have to worry about the numbers. The numbers are for subs to pick all these fancy marbles. If you want to pick 1, 2, 3, or 4, you can pick some of the marbles here on the left to have a fancier marble than just the plain white one. Freedom and blessings last forever. Yes. There's a treat for Otis. Otis is back on the treats again. Last couple of nights he has not been too excited. I wonder if his tummy wasn't real good here lately, because it's like last couple streams he wants the treat but doesn't really take it. And now tonight he's bugging me for treats. Right. Aren't you? All right, we're going to start the clock. Let's see if we can get him to do Yoda ears. Yoda ears there. Yoda ears. Yep, he's interested in the treats now again. It's like he'd take them and eat them, but he was kind of like, he'd kind of think about it, like almost like he didn't want them. It was weird. Yes, I told you at last stream, Painterly Git, just like at McDonald's, make sure your your number may have changed. You know how when you go to McDonald's and it says, you know, that you're, check the menu because the number of your favorite may have changed. All right, here we go. Okay. All right, we got Avrilina and Cora in the lead. Oh, Avrilina and Cora just yeeted. We have our newcomer. And here comes Humbler John, who always does well. Uh-oh. Oh, not Cat. You've been yeeted. You've suffered the agony of the yeet. The agony of the yeet. Oh, looks like I'm in the lead, but that's a good thing, because when I win, everybody wins. See? I celebrate my wins by awarding all of you points. So you done, it's not the worst thing to have me win. Oh, see, Humbler John takes over. Humbler John, see, just took away all of your winnings. And now Humbler John is our winner. Humbler John. The Yeetosaurus Rex killed you all. Jet, well, ooh, except for Jet. Jet got 51 monster marks, defeating the Yeetosaurus Rex all by itself. Wow. Good job, Jet. All right, who are our last? Black Skull is still out on the track somewhere. There we go. Black Skull was our final finisher. So we're moving on to our next track, which is called The Marble Factory. This is Blades' favorite track. All right, exclamation point play. I'll just cry a little bit. I like that. Oh, you fit real well here, not Cat. I can always tell when somebody has the type of humor and goofing around that we do here in the stream, and you are you definitely fit the fit the type. I make you cry. No, Painterly Git makes all streamers cry. Painterly Git is like the miniature painting troll. He goes to all the streams and makes everybody do weird stuff. The Painterly makes him eat a booger jelly beans. The track where we go backwards, yeah, that's a good track too. We'll do that one later. All right, I'm gonna start the clock. You got a minute to get in. Right, Otis. Otis is very excited right now. I can't get him to move. Oh, now he looked. Hi. He's like, you better have something to give me if you just bug me. There you go. I just joined streamers and become a sarcastic little shit. Yep. That's about it. That's yeah. Right, Otis. Otis, you haven't even gotten the brunt of it. Oh. Well, that's just what makes life fun. That makes life fun. Makes stream fun. I save it for when my mother goes live on TikTok. Your mother goes live on TikTok? What does your wait. Streams make colonoscopies seem like fun. Man, she does. She's very into animal rescue and has made a bunch of online friends that I can bully. Not about the animal rescue, just about them being losers. Doesn't every child think that of their parents though, regardless of what they do? My daughter once said I wasn't cool. I'm like, I was so hurt. I got a brand new pair of Ugg slippers, which are very nice slippers, by the way. And I said, ooh, they're Ugg. Do those make me cool? And my daughter said, Dad, you're not cool. I'm like, oh, how hurtful. Your parents were cooler than you. Ed likes to paint minis, spin wheels, plenty of both, so we're safe. Thank you, Git. Thank you for that sub. Just holding pent up frustrations. Thought your parents were cooler than you? Oh, Fine Line just flew past everything and goes in for the win. The Fine Line in for the win. Shh. So everybody thinks there's this curse that if I say their name, they're either gonna not finish the race first or be yeeted off the track. There is no curse. There is no curse. Avrilina, Quandom, Humbler John, and Notcat is our top 5 for this race. Somebody's still on the track. Black Skull and Jet's finishing the race with 10 seconds to spare. All right, let's move on to our last track, Procedural Raceway. You were off the track before I said your name. Spoiled Grapes. Yes, Spoiled Grapes. All right, last track. There is no curse until Ed says your name. Ad capitalism. Oh, I'm sorry. I won't start it until the ads are done. All right. I'm going to start the clock now because it'll end. The ads will end before the Happy early Father's Day, Belly. Thank you so much. Happy early Father's Day, Belly says. He would curse the day. He would curse the day he was born a Frankenstein. I got to get more sound bites from Young Frankenstein for the Monster Den. I'm sure there are a lot more. Time to die in another hunt. I really liked your whole meant to add that comment on your pick. Yeah. You tell that guy who said that it wasn't good. Nice grouping. Sunday, it's the Council of Miniature Painters on Monster Den Minis Twitch. There will be brush licking and paint slinging. You pay for the whole seat, but you only need the edge. I actually believe I had to come up with that voice when I was in college communication. One of the classes I took, you had to create a radio voice. You had me at Sunday. I started out in communications and ended up in IT because I had more credits in IT. Would you rather have an IT degree or a communications drama degree? That was a tough choice. Back in the late 80s. Back in the late 80s, if you just knew how to turn a computer on, you could get a job. Oh, Black Skull! Leaving Black Skull in the dust there. I had a live radio show for 3 years with a friend of mine. Wow, that's kind of cool. It's the time sucked, but it was fun. That would be fun. It would be fun to do that. You know, just kind of like like these sports radio shows, like in the morning, or really any topic. But just they sit around, they shoot the crap. It's kind of fun. Look at that! I'm the winner, which means everybody wins. Everybody gets 100 monster marks because I won. Well, you don't lose monster marks doing the hunts, so I could make it do that, but I'm not going to because they're pretty hard to beat. It was an indie rock channel. There was some weird fucking songs that showed up. I could imagine, like, really deep cuts are from bands you've never heard of. All right. Let's see who won here. We got Humbler John in third place. Who's in second place? Quantum Reveries. Quantum Reveries. Where's Quantum's button? There it is. Button. Who's got the button? And in first place, The Fine Line. All right, congratulations to all of our Grand Prix winners for this heat. We will do marbles again tonight. But in the meantime, let's go back and do some other stuff. All right, I gotta draw a picture, right? So I have to draw Otis as the Mad Mage. I have to draw Otis as the Mad Mage. Now, I'm not a good drawer, just so you know, and that's part of the joke, is that I'm not a good drawer, and I am using Microsoft Paint. So that's another part of it. Gonna step away to start streaming. Have a good one. DD Minis, thank you so much for coming and stopping by. Everybody, go give DD Minis a follow. Or draw Otis as the Mad Mage. Yes, we're gonna draw Otis as the Mad Mage. But how are we gonna do that exactly? How are we going to do that? Okay, Otis as the Mad Mage. Well, I'm staring at the Mad Mage here, so I think we should be able to do this. And I can move the Mad Mage to a position where I can make this work, okay? All right, here we go. Here we go. A treat for Otis? You have Otis as the Mad Mage. Okay. Or no, wait a second. That's not right. No. That's not right. Okay, I can draw these sleeves as wide as I want because they're sleeves. Yeah, gotta let my dog out. Oh, okay, all right. Is it left, Ed? What? You said to treat Rascal. You said treat, and Rascal looked at me. Treat, 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 treat. Rascal! Rascal, you need a treat. I'll make Painterly get treat his dog. This one? You'd be surprised how many times I can get you'd be surprised how many times I can get another dog to get a treat. Aren't it? Jitterbug. Hey. That's terrible. All right. Okay. So let's see. So we got to do green. Green goes here. Red goes here. Here. Oh no, not like that. Um. Okay. Red here. And Okay. I don't like his nose, but we can fix that. Okay. And we got uh no, it didn't work, did it? That's better. Oops. That's better. Okay. And fix that up. Um, I always forget which direction his ears go. That's about right. Okay. And then we need to do what should Otis be holding? Let's see. he's he's summoning a treat. What the heck was that? All right. So Otis is summoning a treat. All right. All right, how am I going to do? Okay. That's kind of a big treat, isn't it? All right. That doesn't look like much like a treat, does it? Drink up. Hail, hydrate. Hydrate. I'm trying to figure out what a treat looks like. Um, Here, we'll make it look like a big Scooby snack. There, that kind of looks like a treat. I've seen worse looking treats. All right, there's a treat. And then I think his staff. I don't know. Good boy. Looks like poop. Thanks. I think his is it one of those pals for Pal World? Minjer, how you doing? I gotta figure out what to do for his staff now. I mean, I guess it can just be a stick because dogs like sticks, right? It should be. Well, yeah, I thought about a bone staff too, but how do I make it look like a bone? I mean, this is a big bone. I guess that kind of looks like a bone, kind of. Ow! God, I hate it when it does that. A tiny, tiny little bit. There we go. We got it. All right. There we go. All right. There it is, the bone staff. Now we need to do some highlighting. And we'll do a little bit of pink highlighting here in the robes. Bit of highlighting in here. I can't see it behind my boom. There we go. And then we need some highlighting in the green. I do have a limited color palette here for Otis, so, you know. Right. And then we need a background color. Let's just do blue. Well, no, that's not look. It doesn't look good either. Purple. There we go. Purple background color. All right, there we go. Got to give him his white paws though. There we go. Otis as the Mad Mage. Oh, he doesn't have. Yeah, well, see. What do you think? Put a mock beard on him. Okay, all right. Yeah, I'll try. All right, we'll use the. Let's see. I like it. No, see, that's the whole idea, D20 Geek, is that I can't edit the colors. I have to use the colors that are on the basic palette. That's part of the joke. Yes, increased challenge, yes. That is the beard, or is he drooling? It's his beard. I love it. I think this is funny. I think it looks like a beard. I love it. I love it. This is fun. This is a fun one. This one might end up being a sticker at some point. How do we make it look like it's being conjured though? Here. Ah, oh, come on. One little frickin' little section. There it is. Otis is summoning a treat from another dimension. Drawing handcuffed. Mad Mage or Kung Fu Catahoula. Kung Fu Catahoula. I like that. There he is. There is Otis as the Mad Mage. I think that was good. That was a good choice. I like that. Mad Mage Otis. I gotta type this so I don't lose it. All right. All right. Did you get your screenshot? Get. Mad Mage Otis. I like it. I like it. All right. Let's head back to the den. Maybe. Yeah, of course. All right. Maybe now we can do a little bit of painting. We actually do mini painting on this stream. We do some. We do some mini painting on the stream. I do notice that these Big Child Creative paints do like to soak up the water though. They start to separate on my palette fairly quickly. There's a treat and a wheel spin. Oh, that's right. Wheel spin for Painterly Git for some more points. When you sub, you get more points, bonus points. Extra 400 on top of the regular sub points. Clearly random. How you doing? Furry happy monsters. All right, Spinning the wheel for clearly random 500 monster marks. Not bad at all. Nice to see you, clearly random. I think it's been a little while since we've seen you. Appreciate that sub. Thank you so much. Yay. And Otis gets another treat. Right, Otis. Otis. You want it? He just took it with his teeth. Oh, he took it with his teeth. Now this is really interesting. Her leather and hair color are almost identical, which is kind of funny. I also got to start doing the yellow on here. But the leather and her hair actually have the same color. 'Cause I got a golden ticket. If anybody's interested in playing along with what was just done right there, that's called Streamloots. Streamloots is a card collecting thing where you can get cards and play different. That's where the Sour Candy card comes from. That's where the that is where the various cards to collect points. What on earth? A curious case of Siri activation in the Amazon codes unfolded. The chat noir buzz with requests for bone staves and mock beards, while a fierce battle against Olive the Flatulent raged on, leaving only Painterly Git standing. As the hunt continued, marks were scattered like breadcrumbs, and a mysterious violin bow maneuver was revealed to be quite unorthodox. I love what that AI comes up with sometimes. It's so funny. It's kind of creepy that what it comes up with too. Black Skull is gifting 10 Streamloots packs. Wow. So if you go out to Streamloots, exclamation point Streamloots, and you can collect some cards out there and you get points. You can... Some of the cards are only one per stream, like the Sour Candy. I can't do that many Sour Candies. I can only do one of those a stream. But you can collect them, and you get monster marks in some of them too. Golden tickets for... Basically, a golden ticket is worth 500 monster marks. So all kinds of fun. You'll get nothing and like it. I hope all the fathers out there have a fun day tomorrow. I'm probably only going to lunch. That's usually what we do. Let's go to lunch. Since I missed my Pizza Ranch lunch today, which we usually go on Saturdays to the Pizza Ranch, Since I missed that today, probably do that tomorrow maybe. We'll see. Lunch in the Council of Miniature Painters. That is right. That is going to be a lot of fun. So be sure to, if you can come by tomorrow for the Council of Miniature Painters. James Wapple will be here if you're not familiar with James. He is the quintessential miniature oil painter. He is a magic. He works magic with oil paints that are, it's just absolutely amazing. I don't know how he does it. I feel like I could practice what he does like for 10 years and still not do it as easy as he does it. Got there. Oh. I'm not sure where that sound effects come from. I think that's a Streamlabs card, maybe. And we may also have two other guests who are unconfirmed. But Brent from Gooberton Hobbies, if you're familiar with Brent on YouTube. Brent is a awesome YouTube miniature painting personality. Good friend of the stream. I've met him at Adepticon multiple times now. Him and Casey have my favorite podcast called Paint Bravely. Paint Bravely is a great podcast to listen to. Ooh, legendary. So they're great people. The whole miniature painting community, you can't go wrong with any of the miniature painters out there. I have been in many miniature painting streams, and it's just a great community. The only time you run into some problems is when there have been a couple miniature painters that have been targeted, but not by the miniature painting community though, outside the miniature painting community. So overall, the miniature painting community is awesome, not toxic at all, good people, good pipples. I have the soul of Bob Ross in a giant glass. Trying to figure out this thing right here. I don't know what that is. I think I'm just gonna paint it blue. It just doesn't make sense for it to be anything else besides blue. I think there might be a strap there. Really hard to tell though. Oh no, I guess it's not a strap. It's part of... Okay, I see what it is now. Sometimes you have to paint something to see what it is. Who are Pipples? You are the Pipples. I forget what comedian that was. It was a comedian a long time ago who... You are my Pipples. Maybe it was like, I think it might have been like a Pink Panther, might have been a Peter Sellers thing. Kind of sounds like a Peter Sellers thing. Zorro the game. Oh, that's okay. Zorro. Who played in that? Was that Hamlin? Harry Hamlin? George Hamilton, that's it. George Hamilton. Boy, I haven't heard that movie in a long time. That movie... There we go. Now we got it. Sometimes you just have to paint something in order to kind of see what it is. And then if you realize that it's the wrong color or something, you just got to come back and repaint it. But I've had many cases where I've had to just paint something to kind of see it. And sometimes they're hard to see what something is. Is it a strap? Is it part of the suit? What is it? And in this case, it turned out to be part of the suit. And here I thought it was part of the like a leather strap or something, but it turned out not to be. I've had a couple models in the past where I've had to ask the sculptor what something was. Yeah. Yeah. He had that outrageous accent. That's what it was. Let's see, what color boots did Lucy have? What color were Vault People's boots? Black or brown? And I think Pip-Boy's were kind of like camo green, right? Or no, Lucy's was metallic, like almost like a bronze. According to the pictures, Lucy's Pip-Boy was kind of a bronze metal. Strange. Anybody else have any special plans for Father's Day? I know my brother's son is, my nephew, is taking him to a Brewer game. All right, I think we have to get the yellow in here to make it look halfway decent. I think we're gonna go with the ochre color. It's not a bright yellow. I think we're gonna start with ochre. Yeah. The Brewers haven't been doing terrible. All right, I think I screwed up on one of the colors already. So I'm just gonna grab yellow ochre. I think it's a good starting point here for this yellow. I did not do a very good job with my inside out painting here because the yellow is inside the other colors, so this is kind of making this a little difficult. Did anybody watch the weird Renaissance Fair thing on Max? There was a documentary about the Texas Renaissance Fair. Anybody watch that? I pulled out the old secret weapon sewer water. The base coat, the fur leggings. On the Fallout minis. Oh, classic color. Use it sparingly. Can't get that color anymore, but you know, you probably still have enough to last your whole lifetime. All right, so we have this backpack here. And I'm thinking about doing it in just a lighter brown to make something look different on here. I'm also going to use some flesh wash on her face while that's drying. I can do some more. Brings out the hands, detail in the hands quite nicely. I've been using the Pro Acryl washes for a little while now. But I still like the Citadel's washes better, even though I don't use them a lot. I don't use them a lot, but I still like the Citadel washes. All right, she's got a shirt in here. Again, I failed on my inside out painting, because I should have done that first. Alright, that's nice. Alright, does the back have any of the... I should know, I painted another one. Where is it? Yes, it does go around the back. Yellow stripe goes around the belt on the back. That's it. That. Secret weapon paint sale. And then she has a gun that is very silver. Very silver for her gun. And I still need to find the boot colors. Let's see. It looks like they were... Alright, there's the marbles call out. Alright. Looks like the boots were brown. Boots were brown. So we'll paint up these boots quick. A lot of brown, surprisingly, on this model. And it's all the same color brown, which is why I'm going to... paint that bag a little bit of a different color brown. Gotta have something to look a little different here. Marbles call out. Is that like horses being called to the starting gate? Yes. What is the sound effect on marble? Oh, I did the Does anybody know what the sound effect I used to do marbles is? When marbles is played, it plays a sound effect that is specific. Anybody actually know what sound effect that is? right. Nope, not Legend of Zelda. You gotta go older than that. Pole position? Nope, nope. But you're on the right track. The Wilhelm? No, it's the when you play a marbles card, you'll hear the that thing. That is specific, and it is marbles specific too. There is a reason I chose that theme to launch marbles. I can't play it again right now because it's already been played. Marble Madness. Quantum Reveries has got it. Marble Madness is the name of the video game that the marbles theme comes from. I remember playing that game in the arcade. It was a very difficult game to play. It was a very difficult game to play. All right. Marbles it is. All right, let's go and play marbles on stream. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. We're gonna do Steve's Temple, and we're gonna do the one. What is the name of that one? What is the name of that one? Is it Devil's Chaos? No. It's not that. Castle Siege. That's it. We got to do Castle Siege. This is where you lost your marble. Oh, I remember that. The old marble maze with the twisting knobs on the side. Oh, man. Now it's like that 3D one that's like in a little globe. My kids had the one where it was in the sphere. It's like a plastic sphere, and you gotta. It's like in 3D, 3 dimensions. Car Collector, how you doing tonight? I haven't said hi to you already. Walking on sunshine. Oh, I haven't even gotten in the race yet. All right, starting the clock. 1 minute. 1 minute. Back in my day, we only had 2 dimensions. You're right. We only had 2 dimensions. We had to go to the neighbor's house to see the 2nd dimension. We only had 1. Uh-oh. What's going on? Oh, I need to take this. Hold on, I'll be back. Sorry about that. It was my son-in-law. He doesn't call me. He doesn't call me very often, so I didn't know. Didn't know what was going on. Why can't... There we go. All right, we got Quantum Reveries in the lead. All right. Ed's telling someone to press the green button. Quantum Reveries was our winner in their first race. Quantum Reveries. What did you feed Olive? I can't take the gas anymore. Yeah. Olive, she's not called Olive the Flatulent for no reason. All right, I gotta figure out. My wife has to call my son-in-law, and I don't know why. But she hasn't been answering. Hold on. Call me. I don't know why. All right. Message delivered. Sorry about the delay. Okay, here we go. Okay. Last again. Oh, did it barehanded? How you doing, did it barehanded? Please go and give another fine miniature painter. Did it barehanded. All right, let's move on to our next map. Temple of Steve. There it is. Get ready to dive into the den with Did It Barehanded, the bear-obsessed streamer from the Great White North. Bipolar brush wielder, crafting Warhammer wonders and dropping bare facts between brushstrokes. No recent broadcast to binge? Fear not. When they're live, it's a miniature of joy. Tune in for the sweet hobby fix and maybe uncover a secret or two. That is... All right. Oh. A little tired. Started to hit me all of a sudden. Oh no. You're pre-yeeting? You're pre-yeeting yourself? Alrighty. Oh, me. Are you ready? Are you ready to rumble? Otis is so exciting on stream, isn't he? Rollerball for nerds. I won a game from JP Got Rockets. It's some kind of a roller derby board game from the company that did it was the same company that did the wrestling game. I think it's Guild. No, it's not Guild Ball. It's much more rudimentary than that. It's like I think it's actually called Rollerball. TT Combat, that's it. TT Combat. They did this game and the miniatures. I haven't opened the box, but the miniatures I think are wooden. Rumble Slam, is that? Yeah, that's the wrestling game, right? Or is that the roller derby game? Rumble Slam, is that the roller derby game? Oh, Rumble Slam is the wrestling game. Yeah, TT Combat created this roller derby kind of game, and I think the miniatures are wooden, which is kind of strange. Car Collector in the lead. Drop Fleet and Drop Zone. I know Painterly Git wanted to get that Rumble Slam. Did you ever get that, Git? Oh, Painterly Git, Car Collector duking it out for first place right now. It's going to be a close race. We're coming down to the wire. And it could be either or. It's going to be close. And it's Car Collector is our winner. Car Collector. I don't even... Painterly Git made it into the bucket. I don't think it's made anymore. Let me see what it's called. I got it over here. I gotta see what it's called. Sorry, it's not from TT Combat. It's from Impact Miniatures. Impact Miniatures is that company that makes those kind of urban, not urban legend, but Impact Miniatures is that company at Adepticon that makes like I'm trying to think of examples like pop culture minis. That's the name of it. So it's called Impact City Roller Derby. And it says wooden token. The wooden ones are in the box, but pewter ones are available at Impact Miniatures. So they give you the wooden ones, but if you want to upgrade, you gotta. Did I give Car Collector marks? Yes, I did. All right. All right, let's move on to our next track. Castle Siege. All right. This track is a lot of fun. Lots of fun. Yeah, I don't know if this game looks fun at all. It almost looks like Sorry, or I don't. Impact Roller Derby is a board game that captures all the action of the fastest growing sport in America, women's roller derby, apparently. Women's fly, yeah. Each player takes control of a team of 5 roller girls, including a jammer, a pivot, and 3 blockers. Your jammer zooms around the track and scores points by weaving through the pack and passing to your blockers. The blockers play offense and defense. Huh. Interesting. I just find it strange that, you know, somebody obviously thought that this game was good enough to produce a full board game. It takes 1 to 2 hours to play this game. Wow. 1 to 2 hours. Seems like a lot. All right, let's start the clock. Let's go. Let's just start the race here. Definitely seems like a lot. 2 hours. 1 to 2 hours to play that game. All right, here we go. Heading out. Oh, the bombs in this are relentless. All right, D20 geek. Oh man, I'm going backwards. Oh, look at that. I go around the back. It's just like going around the back of the goal in hockey. All right, we've got Quantum Reveries in the lead. Hey, Bench Guy. Sorry for being quiet today. I'm angry me guy today. My son really disappointed me. Just going to lurk for a little while. Please don't mind me if I get a little chippy. Oh, Bench Guy, thank you for the bits. I'm sorry things aren't sorry things aren't all good today. Oh man, we're all just going backwards. I think there's going to be no survivors. No survivors. I'm going to put the bet on no survivors. There goes Laters. There goes Quantum backwards. I should start awarding like extra points for this race if you actually make it to the end. Oh no, there's just too many bombs on the playing board right now. It's just impossible to win. Oh my goodness. And Cora's going backwards. Oh man, Quantum's trying to make it through. Oh, look at that. Quantum just snuck by that bomb. Ah, man, come on, Quantum. You're the closest to the end. Go, go, go. Oh, look at all those bombs. Oh, man. Where is the rest of the gang? There are other people on the track here besides Quantum. Nobody's gonna make it though. Here the Cora is going back to the beginning. Oh man, I love this track. This track is so much fun. Then Fine Line actually weaves through all those bombs and ends up going backwards instead of getting pushed forward. Ah, Quantum. All the way back to the beginning. Oh, this is so much fun. Oh. No winners. I'm gonna start awarding extra points if somebody actually finishes that track. I think that track is worth like at least like 500 monster marks if somebody wins. All right, in third place, Painterly Git Painterly Git in third place. Quantum Reveries, who's having a good night, in second place. And in first place, Car Collector. Car Collector, nice job. $300 monster marks for Car Collector. All right, let's head back to the den. I just bet my marbles and shook on it. Not even sure what it's for, but I just got a check in the mail for 1 cent. The paper isn't even worth that. How could somebody do that? You know, you would think there would be something in the computer that would have somebody review checks for 1 cent. All right, those colors aren't working real well. I think we're just gonna use... What color are we going to use? Tan flesh? Legal obligation. Yes, don't spend that 1 cent in any, you know. My wife and I are going to a festival. Here, hey, you want to hear something kind of neat? My wife and I are going to a festival in a couple weeks. And we had paid for the tickets a long time ago. And we had paid for the show, and we had paid for parking. And we just got a check in the mail for the amount of the parking with no explanation whatsoever. They just sent us a check for $20 that said parking. So I left an email to them and I said, hey, what's the deal? We just got this check. And they said, yeah, parking is free this year. That the parking is being sponsored by somebody, and the parking is free. So we returned all your money for parking. And I'm like, what? Wow. That's the second week in July. I'm going to be gone for the weekend. And it's like, my goodness, I've never heard of such a thing. Oh yeah, I know what it's from. I know what it's from, and I did email the actual event, and they responded saying that parking was free, and the check is definitely a good check. They said, yep, we had something come through that made parking free, so anybody who paid for it in advance is getting a refund. I'm like, isn't that nice? Isn't that special? All right, we're gonna do... let's see. How about dark golden brown? Yeah, frame it and hang it on the wall. Not even sure what's for. Oh, that 1 cent thing could be a class action settlement. So I'm going to add a little more water to this because it's not spreading very nicely. And there's just a lot of recesses and details in this backpack. A lot of, you know, side pouches and what have you. At least that's what I'm assuming this is. It almost looks like it has a bedroll on top. I don't remember seeing Lucy carrying... The only backpack I saw her carrying in the show was the one with the head in it. Or is this a special vault backpack? I'm assuming this is the backpack she was carrying the head in. But could this be a vault backpack that was part of her gear? And if so, I might be painting it totally wrong color. All right, Jet, get some rest. Sorry again for your loss. Condolences to you and your family. Take care of yourself and get some rest. It was a Vault-Tec backpack that had provisions and stim packs in it. Okay. So did I make it the wrong color then? You know, because we gotta make it the right color. Vault-Tec backpack. Yep. Should have been blue. It should have been blue with the bedroll on top being... Yeah. Or gray. It's either gray or blue. Lucy's... Oh, here it is. It should have been gray and... Okay, I got it. I painted it the wrong color. Thank you. Thank you, Black Skull. Thank you for saving me. And then it's got gray of all things. Like a neutral gray. It's got a... it's actually a brighter gray. We'll start with neutral gray. Satan? Alright, so I wish I wouldn't have painted it brown. Now I gotta kind of cover that up with gray. So the backpack is gray. Now the leaving the bedroll on top brown is okay. I'm kind of glad it was a brighter color. I was looking for a little bit more contrast on this model. What if it was just a first edition bag before it had branding? All right, we gotta let that dry for a little while. All right, while that's going on, we can do the gun. We need to do a little bit of highlighting on the leather too. I just added a little ivory. Bench Guy gifted a sub to El Kraken. Thank you, Bench Guy. I'll spin the wheel for El Kraken here in just a second. Just a little bit of highlighting. I'm not going to go crazy with this. You got to pick your battles, people. You got to pick your battles. Oh, Bench Guy, I should show you the Mad Mage 2.0. Bench Guy is the proud owner of Mad Mage 1.0. Now we have Mad Mage 2.0. Here it is. What about Mad Mage's dog? So here's Mad Mage 2.0. It's coming along quite nicely. Quite nicely. All I really have left is the serpent. I have to finish the serpent and whatever I'm gonna do with the parchment. Probably something similar. I did the book a little bit different here. Oh, we gotta spin the wheel for El Kraken while we're here at it. While we're here at it. Oh, El Kraken, you have a choice. Between stickers and 1,000 monster marks. I imagine you have most of the stickers already. I will be sending out stickers to everybody here. 1,000 points. I know I owe a lot of people stickers. I have... I finally got my envelopes. My envelopes arrived. So I'll probably be working on those tomorrow morning, actually. Usually what I do on my Sunday mornings. They're covering your campaign table. Nice. Nice. Show them proudly. Oh, I do have another sticker design coming. I just ordered a new sticker design. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but I created a sticker from I wanted to do it with Mad Mage 2.0, but there was a 24-hour deal at Sticker Mule, so I used Mad Mage 1.0 to create a sticker. I thought to myself, hey, I really don't have a sticker that's got one of my models on it. So I took the Mad Mage and created a sticker, and that should be coming soon. I have a few grouped together. I bought some D&D models. That's nice. Nice to display them. I have a display up here above me that's a bunch of I got them at IKEA. I got these like little kid toy shelves that you put in children's rooms. To, you know, put knickknacks on, and I put my models on there. Which I really should get a glass case because they're starting to get dusty. I took one down the other day and it was fairly dusty. And I was like, eh. All right, now that this gray is dry, we're gonna paint the blue parts of her backpack. Never gonna. Never gonna. I think I got that part wrong. Not the blue part here. The blue part is actually here. So the bag itself is blue, and the pouches are gray. All the bag is blue, and the pouches are gray. Fallout dreaming. On a Fallout day. Thank you, I'm here all week. Try the veal. Be sure to tip your waitresses. Guess I didn't survive the battle. I hope my death was quick and painless. Walking away. All right, this is going to be tough because the Vault 33 logo here is supposed to be blue. Not going to show up very nice, though. When one tips in California, it's a painful at the cost of everything. Yeah. Yeah, that's been tough in California. The cost of living there has got to be insane. I wish I could make that logo pop more, but I just can't. I mean, what are you gonna do? All right, not bad. All right, at least we got that right now. At least we got that right. So the bag has been fixed. Last things we need to paint are the Pip-Boy. Surviving, it's just hot right now. Ugh! 92 degrees. Ugh! I think I would melt. I would melt at 92 degrees. I'd be like, I'm melting. Melting, I tell you. I don't care how hardy Wisconsin people say they are. That's hot. Very hot. As long as they don't come around and say you can't run your air conditioning because of electricity rules or something. You're okay. I think I would be okay, but power shortages. My dogs don't like the heat. You give them like a pool out back or something. Let them jump in the pool. Little kiddie pool. All right, we got one thing left. In the 70s, during the energy crisis, we called them brownouts. Yep, that happens when one's electrical bill is $600. You can have my AC when you pry it from my dead melting fingers. Well, it looks like, according to the pictures, all this stuff is light bronze. So that's what we're gonna paint it. We're gonna stay true to the television show. Now I gotta get my metallic brush out. Add maybe just a tad of water. This is the first time I've ever painted a Pip-Boy a bronze color. I've painted them like the camo green color. But in the TV show, they are kind of this light bronze. And the same in the same with the gun. The gun is that same color too. Now I'm assuming the screen is still green. And then to keep from using another color, I'm just going to paint her little radiation sensor the same color, and maybe her belt buckle. I think she's got a couple of belt buckles. Oh, maybe not. Could have sworn I saw a couple of belt buckles. Yeah, they have a little pool to cool off. They're mostly inside dogs. Oh, that's right. 3 Chihuahuas and an American Stafford Terrier. Yeah, the Chihuahuas. they would melt if you let them outside. Where are the Chihuahuas? Otis likes to go outside, but he goes in. He'll be outside for 15 minutes, and then he'll come in, and then he'll want to go out again, and then he comes in again. He goes out again, comes in again. This is an all-day ritual. He loves to be outside, but he still doesn't like to be hot. So then he comes in, but then he sees how nice it is, and then he wants to go out again. All right, a little bit of dark yellow-green for the screen to start out with, and then we'll come back and do a little bit of yellow-green. Yeah, it looks like I didn't do the... I didn't do the border very well. I probably should have used the sepia wash. In fact, I think we're going to. You can use flesh wash too. She keeps bringing them home. I saw my Facebook feed is full of adoption videos, or full of like rescue dog videos, and I guess there was some rescue event in Boston, and they showed the picture of the dogs that weren't adopted, and one of them looked just like Otis, and I'm like, oh. He even had the little lightning bolt on the back of his head. It right there. Now, he wasn't as handsome as Otis, but still a good looking pupper. Now, I'm assuming... Oh, there's the 33. Oh, I get it. There is a 33 on Lucy's back, and it's raised so you can paint it easily. I was trying to figure out what all these little knobs were on her back. And I'm like, well, what is that? And then it has a strap covering the other 3. That kind of sucks. I think my freehand on the other one was better. Otis is Harry Potter. I think my freehand on the other one was better than this one. Otis is Harry Potter. I'm afraid of what she's going to bring home from Mexico. At this point, we might as well open up a shelter. Yeah, there's a lot of stray dogs in Mexico, huh? Mom Boy feels like a monster tonight. Thank you for that follow, Mom Boy. La Chupacabra. The Chupacabra. Well, thank you for that follow, Mom Boy. How are you tonight? What are you working on? Like to always hear what people are working on. We got a lot of exciting things happening here in the Monster Den real soon. I talked with Warlord Games on yesterday, and they are going to be sending me some Judge Dredd stuff to take a look at on stream. We're going to be painting Judge Dredd and taking a look at the rules. We're going to be painting more of Felicia Day's guild minis. But the difference this time is Felicia Day is going to be promoting us, a bunch of us miniature painters. So Felicia, up to this point, I've just been kind of promoting her miniatures, saying, hey, go check out these guild minis because they're really cool. But now Felicia Day is going to be promoting us and sending people to our streams. So that's kind of cool. That happened this last week. I also got in touch with Moonlight Miniatures, who are the creators of the Felicia Day miniatures, and we worked out a little cross promotion with them too. So I worked out a little cross promotion with them too. So we got some cool stuff going on, guys. Arta Michael is Bench Guy says, "Thank you for your time tonight. I appreciate it. I wouldn't be surprised." I wouldn't be surprised. All right. Oh, what cute pup. That's not a dog. Holy shit, it's a Chupacabra. Sculpting bases. Arta Michael is sculpting bases. What do you use for your sculpting? Arta Michael, are you a green stuff kind of person or a milliput? Or what's your... Sculpey, pork, gel medium, whatever works really. Yeah, I get it. I do the same thing, kind of whatever works. I think I'm gonna use bright green on the screen, make it pop a little bit more. They are designed to look like broken Persian tiles. Sounds neat. Try to keep a little gradient in the screen there. What I'm doing is I'm pushing the paint up to just kind of make it look like it's a little bit of a gradient. There, like that. The Mexican hairless. You would appreciate that. You have a tornado watch in North Dakota? My goodness. North Dakota is usually not the place I would ever associate with tornadoes. Well, I don't think it's coming here because I checked the forecast before I got my car washed today, and it's supposed to be nice for the next like 3 or 4 days. I'm like, I'm gonna get my car washed. Oh, I better check the forecast first. Bump, bump. You have quite a few here, just not on the ground too long. But the hail is bad. Ugh. All right. I think Lucy is looking pretty good here. Zolo... Bless you. The Zolo... I can't even say that. Sounds like a sneeze. Beautiful dogs. This is that time in the model where I always can't help myself just to keep messing around with it. And this is the time that I always like waste. And why I don't get a ton of models done at any one time. Because I just can't keep myself. Imagine if I painted a whole army like this. I'm going for best painted Fallout army at Adepticon next year. How about that? All right. Yeah, it's not many. Over a classy 32mm mini. Sexy sax music, yeah. A little Kenny G. Got a little Kenny G going. Got the 33 on there. Hence the Mexican hairless. Yeah, it's too hard to say, so people had to come up with a way to say it. So, Oh no, now I just messed up the 33. Can you guess the age of the legendary producer Hal Roach at the time of his passing in 1992? I don't know. I don't know who Hal Roach was. Apparently the bot goes with really old trivia. I wonder when I set up the bot if I chose trivia categories. I might have chosen entertainment as the trivia category. He was a big silent film studio owner. Wow. So he was born in 1897? Man. That's serious. Oh man, we still got a while left to stream here. The mastermind behind the iconic duo Laurel and Hardy lived a century-long life. Oh my goodness. Passing away at the ripe age of 100. Thank you so much, Bench Guy. We've got gift subs to Moe's Magic, Semi-Serious Nerd, not serious, just semi-serious, Skeletal Stevo, Gary, and Hugh Quird. Here does Fizzla. I'm just gonna call you Fizz. We're just gonna call Fizz. All right, we got a bunch of wheel spins to do. Thank you, Bench Guy. Man, always so generous. We'll start with QR. 400 monster marks. Gary is our next spinner. Next spin for Gary. Oh, Gary gets a choice. Gary, you have a choice. If you are there, you have a choice between stickers and 1,000 monster marks, which are good for our giveaways. If I don't hear from you, I will... All right, 500 monster marks for Skeletal Crew. Semi-Serious Nerd. $400. And last but not least, Moe's Magic. How you doing, Mo? Oh, Mo, you have a choice between stickers as well. Did we hear from Gary? Did we hear from Gary? Gary, 85295, are you there? Gary and Moe's Magic. Gary and Moe's Magic. We are in search of. Hopefully someone is here. They're lurking. I know Moe's in stream a lot. Moe's Magic and Gary 85295 calling Mo, calling Gary. Well, we'll call it out again here, otherwise I will award the marks. Bench guy, were you watching when I showed the new Mad Mage? I'm not sure if you saw it or not. Mad Mage 2.0. Maybe they are at dinner. You saw the first one? Okay, so you saw this one? Yeah, you saw the first one. You see it every day. Do you see the second one? Mad Mage 2.0. The only difference between this one and yours is it's the opposite color scheme. So yours has the jade green robes and the burgundy sash. This one's got the burgundy robes and the jade green sash. Yeah, it's turning out really good. I'm gonna work on it a little more. I'm hoping to make it a competition piece. It's getting there. To make this a competition piece, I want to do some more with... I don't know. It's getting pretty darn close. Just making sure my blends are nice and there's nothing too abrupt. Yeah, getting there. I worked on that almost all day today. Today was a busy day of painting. I painted almost all day long. And I've also determined that I had to go up to higher glasses now. I've been wearing my reading glasses for 5 years streaming. And I finally had to go up to... another... These are 2 times magnification. So I had 1.5. My old glasses were 1.5 magnification, these. And now these are 2. And I pretty much just have to. I've been having trouble seeing the model even with my 1.5s. So I've had to move on to 2s. All right. Yeah, that burgundy or magenta and jade green combination is killer. It's a killer combination, it really is. All right, now, I guess since we have some time left, we may as well do something that I will never get around to doing unless I do it right now. And that's working on the base. And we're going to use the same yellowy color for the sand, because this is all sand. I love sculpted bases. Sculpted bases save me so much time. I am not a big fan of coming up with bases. And then I'll use Agrax Earthshade to knock this down. So once we get the Agrax on here, it'll look a lot different than it does right now. We're just gonna paint most of it this color. Now what's really funny is that the texture on the stairs is the same as the texture on the ground. I'm finding that to be kind of strange. But I think I'm going to go up in brightness. I'm at 1.75. I should wear 2.0. I have prescription bifocals. I hate them. Red is hard to paint. Yes, it is, because it's hard to highlight red, because red becomes the highlight color. It's difficult to describe, because if you paint something red and you try to highlight it by adding any color, it's going to look pink. You can add a little bit of orange and get away with it. A little bit, but not a lot. You can add a little bit of orange before it looks orange. Or add a little bit of yellow. You know, red and yellow make orange. So you can add a little bit of yellow and it'll start to brighten it up. But the problem is it either starts to look orange or it starts to look pink. And I found this magic color called Pale Carmine Red that I love as a highlight. It's pink. It's starting to look a little pink without looking pink. And I really like this color. And then you can add some dark warm flesh to it to even take it up a little bit higher. The trick with red is really to start out with a dark red and then highlight up to red. So if you want to paint something red, start with like a brick red, or add some black to your red to start out with a darker red, and then highlight to red. Red should be your final color, your highlight color. Then you could add a little yellow and get away with it, and then highlight it a little more. But if you start with the color red, like burgundy is dark red. That's why I get away with it. But if you compare this to this is dark red. And that's why you can get away with highlighting it. Now, I don't know if my Carmine Red works with this color or not, this brighter red. It might not. I'd have to try it. You got to experiment. But the trick with red is not making it look pink. Red wants to be pink when you highlight it, and it gets to be a real pain. I'm trying to decide what I want to do with these stairs. All right, we're gonna paint them. Bench guy. Yes, Chimera does have a Kickstarter right now. That's for their inks, though. I got one set of the inks because I was curious to try them. But they're just inks. They're not their... Well, you can get their paints, too. I take that back. I'm sorry, you can. I get... I'd almost wait. You know, I would do mostly pro acryl. If I were anything but if I were just a regular painter doing D&D, Warhammer, that kind of stuff, I would stick with pro acryl. I use pro acryl for 90% of what I paint. The Mad Mage, I use pro acryl for most of it. I think pro acryl is the most versatile paint. That's really what it comes down to. Chimera does have some cool colors, but I think they could be duplicated. Like, for example, the Carmine Red, I think if you just took some dark warm flesh and added that to red, you would end up with Carmine Red. All right. I don't know if I'm going to like this base, but we're going to try it. Once it's dry, we're going to slather it with some Agrax Earthshade, and then we'll really see what it looks like. Slather it. That is the word of the day. Slather. I'm going to go ahead and just paint the rocks and stuff a little bit of a brighter color so that when we put the Agrax on, they will still look brighter than everything around it. Pro Acryl White makes a hell of a snow cream vanilla shake. Chimera is great if you want to go down the rabbit hole of single pigment, yeah. But most people don't. I got some Pro Acryl or Chimera because I wanted to mess around with mixing colors. And I don't do it terribly often. I would say I use their blends more than I use their colors. Their signature blends more than the single pigments. All right. Now we gotta let this dry. Oh man, we got that sand in there. Yes, it is. All right, that should look pretty good. I'm going to bump up these items. This. I'm going to keep bumping up the oddball items here, these rocks and this skeleton. When we put the Agrax on here, it'll be like magic. Like magic. Then we got a couple of pipes. Looks like we got a brick. I have no color what to pick. Well, we could just go with like a gray for that brick. It looks like it's got like a post or something sticking out of it, almost like it would be a sign, like a signpost. And then we're just gonna do the same thing with this pipe back here. Just a little gray. We got a little more sand. Back. Okay. Perfect. Okay, now if we just wait for this to dry, then you can see where the real magic happens. And if you want to, like, there's a couple of cracked stones in here. I can go through here and just kind of brighten a few of these up. You know, make it look like a kind of crackled dirt, dried. Like that. And then once we put the Agrax on, we'll still have to come back and highlight these a little, but at least it's kind of started. It's gonna take forever for that to dry too. You're just glad to have your office back? I'm a grumpy old man. I'm hoping to paint with the kids tomorrow or next weekend. My office has some good stuff, and some not so great. Well, that's okay. No. I just went back and looked through my Instagram the other day, and I'm like, man, if I you know, how far I've come in the... Because I had to do a bio for myself for Dragonfall. And so I went back through my work trying to figure out, when did I start painting? And then I realized it wasn't as long ago as I thought it was. I thought it was a long time ago. It feels like forever. Kidding. All right. Yeah, we were looking at a space in our basement here that I was considering walling off and turning it into my painting studio. Because my son wants his own space. Or doesn't want me so loud all the time. He can't come down here and play games and stuff when I'm streaming. So I thought, well, if I create a walled off area of the basement, I'd have my own little office. But my guess is that he's still not going to be interested in that, because I'm still only a door away, you know. I've never had a part of a model like this before. I'm debating, should I paint it this color, or should I just paint this whole thing black? I don't know. What would you guys do? What would you guys do with this part right here? Would you paint it black? Or should I just leave it this sandy color? You would keep it the desert color? Okay. Now, did anybody notice that the desert color is the same as the yellowish color in her suit? That's on purpose. That's on purpose. All right, we need to let that base dry just a little bit more. While that's drying, I'm going to a bench guy. Oh, thank you so much. You're so generous, man. And I'm glad you're finding some enjoyment. Okay, why can't I open this? All right, where's my pokey tool? My pokey tool's stuck. Oh, thank you, bench guy. You're so awesome. Thank you so much. So generous. I don't know what's going on with this bottle of primer. I use primer to do my bases. And the reason I do that is because primer has polyurethane in it, and it tends to make a very durable base. Because your bases are the things that get knocked around the most and handled the most. And because primer has polyurethane in it, it leads to a more durable base than if you just use regular black paint. Because your bases are what get they get beat up pretty good. A long time ago, what I did, but I didn't want to say anything to hurt your feelings. What did you do? I did what? All right, I think we're ready to put on some. We're ready to put on the Agrax Earthshade. I saw you use the same color for the bases in her outfit. Well, you don't like. Well, it's gonna look a lot different right now. I mean, when I put this on, it's gonna change it quite a bit. So this Agrax will change it. Probably not the right color for the ground and Fallout. Well, I mean, it's sandy. I mean, it is a sandy color. Should work. Oop, I'm off stream. There we go. All right. So we never heard from Mo. Mo, still looking to hear from Mo's Magic and Gary. I'll give you one more shout out. Mo's Magic or Gary, are you out there? Oh no! No! Not Olive! It's Olive! It's Olive! Olive is here! Yeah, I know! Yeah, you're so excited! Oh my goodness! Alright. Alright. Olive is ready. Gentle. Gentle. Hey. Gentle. Hey. Those were my fingers. That was not gentle. I say Olive is here. Why is Olive here?
That was why Teddy called.
Why?
Emily is out at friend's birthday party.
Yeah.
He decided that.
Ah, so we have Olive tonight?
Yes.
All night? Oh. Apparently we have Olive tonight.
Halloween.
Of course it is. Why wouldn't it? Gentle. See? That's the way to do it. Gentle. Gentle. Little turkey. Yeah. Olive's tail. Her whole butt. When she gets really excited, her whole butt goes. It's really funny. All right, we're just going to award the points. We're just going to award the points to Mo. Mo's Magic.
Their outside light off.
And Gary. Yeah, she's right there, isn't she? I feel like she's behind me, isn't she? Hey, gentle. Ugh. Now my hand is all slimy. Now my hand is all slimy. So that's why Teddy was trying to call?
Yeah.
For you to watch Olive. Alright, so now I need... That's still too wet. Still too wet, but I could still kind of mess with it a little bit here and blend it. A little bit of blending there, a little bit of blending there. Not a whole heck of a lot is needed. All right, bench guy. You have a great night. Happy Father's Day to you. Tomorrow is Council of Miniature Painters, and we might have a whole bunch of special guests. I know we're going to have James Wapple. We may have Brent from Goobertown Hobbies, and we may also have Mike Disney here in the Monster Den. So they've all been invited. I know that Mr. Wapple has confirmed, unless something goes terribly wrong, or he all of a sudden remembers last time he was on and says, "Oh shit, I'm not doing that again." he just might. All right, I need regular ivory. Regular ivory. There it is. Or maybe even bright ivory. Regular ivory is fine. All right. A little bit of regular ivory. Mixing in just a tad of that yellow. Just a tad. I have to... When Otis is there, I always know Otis is there. Olive is like a stealth dog. She can pop up at any point in time and all of a sudden be behind you. And it's like, where's... Oh. So we're just going to do some of this crackled earth a little bit of a brighter... It's not all crackled, just a little bit of it. That. And now I can come back with the yellow and just add some bright spots again. I hate Angry Bob. I hate punishment. I am sad. Wish me luck. Oh, I'm sorry, Betch guy. I wouldn't know it. But good luck. I've been there. I've been there a lot in the last few months, more than you guys know. I just hide it really well. Just hide it really, really well. My struggles are all around my son as well. There, that's not looking too bad. I think that's I think this is looking very deserty. Olive, what are you doing? Well, you have to go on the bed. Go on the bed. Bed. Back here. Back. Go on the bed. There you go. Sit. Gentle. Gentle. Oh. There. Better. Gentle. Gentle. Okay, gentle. There you go. Better. Better. Standard female behavior. They can pop up behind you at any time. It's an innate superpower. Gentle. Good girl. Good girl. Gentle. That one you got my finger. All right, we're getting to the end of stream. We're also getting to the end of painting this model. I think it's looking pretty good. Yeah, we'll just do a little streaking in here. Not that kind of streaking. Evelina. Fallout, nice. Yeah, doing a little Fallout here, Miara. What do you think? Hey, Belly, hey, Mom. I love sneaking up behind my husband. He's usually getting into something he shouldn't. What are you doing? My wife does that with Life 360, which is a thing that watches you and shows people where you are. Why'd you go to McDonald's today? Because I wanted to go to McDonald's today. The Mrs. Weasley app? Is that what you call it?
That's what Laurel calls it.
The Mrs. Weasley app. I got the belt when I was a child. I will never do that. Just struggling on what to do. All right. Well, take care. Hope everything works out. I'm sure it will. My son, you couldn't punish because you could send him to his room and he didn't care. He'd go to his room and just sit there. Didn't care. How do you punish a child that doesn't care if it's being punished? Ow! Do it. I'm sure my wife remembers. Don't you, dear? Yeah, she's shaking her head.
That's what Emily.
Yeah, Emily could be threatened, not our son though.
Willing to follow
Yeah. Yes, Billy. I know. Olive, you can't bug me when I'm painting.
through.
All right. There we go. My mother used to make me go outside and play as punishment. Get outside and play. Give me that deluxe refrigerator condo box for the side of the road. That's what Belly says. Give him a refrigerator box. All right, what do you guys think of the desert base? I think that looks pretty good. Soap in the mouth, yeah. Like what's his name from Chucky? No, not Chucky. What was the Christmas Story kid? Soap in the mouth. I don't even know if I want to do her eyes. At this scale, you can't even see them. Ralphie, that's it. Why was I thinking Chucky? I don't know what she was just doing down here, but it felt weird.
No.
Oh, no, nothing has fallen. I mean, at this scale, these models are so tiny. These eyes.
Want him downstairs?
Ooh, Otis?
Yeah.
Nah, he's fine. I'm almost done. I can't believe the people who paint faces at this scale and do an absolutely phenomenal job at it. It just scares the hell out of me that that's even possible. I mean, yes, you can use a very thin brush. The problem is that they dry out almost instantly. All right, now we got that. So now we will get the Micron pen out. No, I just had it. I think I just put the dang thing away and I don't know where I put it. Where is it? Yep, I put it away exactly where it should be and I couldn't find it. All right, so we use the Micron pen and we just give it a dot. There, ooh, perfect. Boom, she's got eyes. Hey, look at that. You probably can't even see the eyes. No, no way. But she does have eyes and they look good. They look really good, in fact. I'm happy with that. All right, there it is. Finished Fallout Mini. Lucy. Lucy. Chucky would have killed the whole family, then shoot his eye out and laugh. One must feel small in order to paint small. Feel small, Ed, feel small. I feel very small. You have to think small. All right, well, there she be. I think it looks pretty good. I like it. I even like the desert. I like the desert base. I think it looks really nice. I'm happy. I'm happy with that. So then we'll compare her to the other Fallout girl. This is Fallout Girl, and this is Lucy from the TV show. Now I could have made Lucy's a little more yellow for the like this one. I might go back and do that a little bit, but this is more accurate to the TV show here. But I think it looks pretty good. Alrighty, folks. Olive is back. Thank you, Everlina. Appreciate that. Alright, who are we going to go and raid tonight? It is 10:03. We've got Mr. Wapple. We have... let's see. Holy Fireman. We have DD Minis. All right, you know, I think we're gonna go and raid DD Minis because DD Minis was here earlier, and I enjoyed DD Minis stream last time, so we're gonna go and raid DD Minis. Do this. All right. Let's see, where's the music? There it is. Man, it takes a while. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for being friends. I appreciate everybody coming and hanging out with me tonight. You make this time go so fast, and you guys are such good friends, and it's great just talking with everybody. Narf, thank you. Good night. Sorry that Otis isn't here to say good night, but when Olive got here, he went crazy and decided to go and do his own thing. Doesn't surprise me. But anyway, I hope you all had a good time tonight. Tomorrow is our stream with the Council of Miniature Painters, special guest James Wapple, and we're also going to have possibly Brent from Goobertown Hobbies, and Mike Disney might stop by too. We'll see. But anyway, I hope you all had a great time. I hope you got some hobbying done or whatever it is. I hope you all, for those of you celebrating Father's Day, I hope you all have a good Father's Day and enjoy that time with your families. If you're not a father, you know, just consider it still a day for you, and go out and do something special for yourself. Maybe get some hobbying done. Everyone has a father. That's right. So you go and see your father, or think of your father if your father is no longer with you. But you know, enjoy the time. Quandam, Avrelina, Narf, Black Skull, Bench Guy, Miar, Clearly Random, D20 Geek, Belly, Avrelina. I think I said. Did I say everybody already? I hope you all have a great one. Tomorrow night, we had Minger here, we had Cora, we had Clearly Random, Arta Michael. Gosh, you guys are all so wonderful, and I appreciate each and every one of you. And Humbler John is here as well. And Otis is not. He went off to relax. So, all right, we're running out of raid time. So anyway, we'll see you tomorrow night for the Council of Miniature Painters. Box to Tabletop, Painting Lucy. All right. Awesome. We'll see you tomorrow, folks. Stay